Dude, this is good. I like how like chill this is. Okay, so domain TX is what we're calling it. It's fine. It's not a great name. And yeah, we started doing this. So yeah, look up translations. For each translation, look up who is info. And then look up via LLM the existence of a product with the name. Use reg to parse Google results. Output available domains. And this is really for each available domain. I have not tried Claude Code yet. I should probably start using Cursor more. Okay. Sounds kind of expensive, but could be worth it. I guess, and it would cost you more than $10 worth of your time. No, I get it. I understand, but I don't know. It would have to be really good for me to care that much. Because there's a value to you learning and doing as well. Right? Like flexing those muscles, etc. I don't know. Up to you. Yeah, see? Yeah, exactly. Right? Like you wouldn't pay a junior to do that part anyway. All right, so look up translations via Google Translate API. Output available domains and the metadata around the word, like the country of origin and original word, if different. So yeah, these are the steps that we care about. We can make it async. And yeah, here's the cloud translation API. This is kind of good. Aren't LLMs better at translation than Google Translate? Google Translate supports more languages. I don't know what alloy is for. And yeah, space case. Thanks for the streak. Appreciate you. Okay, so we'll add that library. So it does require billing. Yeah, that's annoying. And yeah, what was the library name? Google Cloud Translate? Maybe there's like another translation API? And yeah, I would say LLMs are better at translating like large bodies of text. For a single word, Google is pretty good. This actually seems pretty good too, though. Ah, no. What is the Google Translate pricing? Yeah, so first 500,000 characters per month, which, dude, that would be pretty crazy. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, Google's going to be cheaper than pretty much any other alternative, right? Open NMT? Yeah, no, that seems like a little too much. Deep L does have a free tier. Deep L, rest in peace. That was a big L reference. Big L, rest in peace. I left my phone in the other room, which I'm gonna need for some multi-factor auth stuff. So let me go grab that. Okay, got my phone. Oh, and I need to pay rent. Yeah, let me do that real quick too. Shit, almost forgot about that part. Oh yeah. Google Cloud. I just didn't want to give Google Cloud a payment option. You know, all right. Yeah. Not a big fan of jazz. Too many unnecessary notes. I'm just kidding. Jazz is just fine. The Refect AI local fine-tuned DeepSeek. What do you mean by that? It takes forever to eventually fail. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Is it just the DeepSeek model or is it everything self-hosted? You tried a couple smaller ones too? Interesting. Okay, so we installed that library. What else are we going to need to install? Let me double check that. Same issue. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right, so then what is it? Open router? What's their pricing like? And what's up, Swag Dev? How you doing? So wait, okay, here's their docs. Right, so basically, I would just install the OpenAI SDK, plug in the URL and an Open Router API key. And we just call that good, right? So is there any reason to use something like Vercel/AI? No, hold on, that's not it. Free Gemini, 10 requests per minute. Mm, if I jam all of the words into one prompt, that could work. And yeah, maybe there's some way of doing this as like a long running process. That's why I want to build like the initial version of it like modularly enough that I can reuse the logic if I want to build it out into like a REST API. Because I do think a web app, even if locally hosted, would probably be a better move anyway. If I need to do like long running stuff. What's up, Mohai? Yeah, so basically, config, what we want to do is I want to provide a word, and I want to look up translations via the Google Translate API. And then from there, I want to use an LLM to webify those words as well, just in case. After that, I need to do a lookup for those domains as a .com. And then for each available domain, look up via LLM the existence of a product with that name using RAG to parse Google results. This part I'm less sure of. Like, we want to do something about this part and then eventually just output it. So the reason I want to parse Google results is to see if there is already a tech product of that kind. I really think an LLM would solve that easier than writing some kind of weird heuristic logic, you know? So yeah, definitely going to be using the LLM for, parsing the Google results. You're using Jan? What is Jan? Sounds like a LangChain Python thing. I don't know if we need to LangChain any of that, right? I mean, we're just going to do it as a CLI tool for now, but the logic I want to build out for these steps, we want to be able to maybe port out elsewhere. Technically, LM Studio is pretty good too. So yeah, I'll probably end up using LM Studio if I can, which I don't have showing right now. But yeah, that's a good reminder. I don't even need to go the paid route for ChatGPT if I'm just using an LLM tool to parse and deal with the text. Yeah, I actually then just need to get the search results from Google, which they probably have an API for. Yeah, can you post a link? 1 second. Let me double check. I think you should be a regular. Mistral AI, sure. I think the less API keys I need to juggle, the better. Because I don't even really plan on hosting this. I'll probably open source it, but as far as hosting goes, I don't know if I even need to do that. Gen AI, okay. So hold on. Well, I just realized we could also mess with agents, right? We could use an agentic LLM just locally and have it use a browser to get a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, I think LM Studio is going to be what I want more. Because, yeah, I'll be hitting it as an API. Do I have Cozy? No, it's Diffusion B I was thinking of. Cozy AI? Comfy, not cozy. Oh, it is cozy? That looked like React components. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not that one config. You're thinking of comfy. You're thinking of comfy. It's fine. I think browser use is what I'm looking for. That's what I'm kind of looking up right now. Because we don't even need a Google API key if we can just script a browser to do it. But really, no, the API key is probably the right way to go. Right? Like this still needs an OpenAI API key. So it's going to cost you money no matter what you do. Right? Make it automate around itself. Now, I think an API key is still the right way to go. Um, is there a Google search API? What's up? Thanks for the sub, Akraf. Akraf? I don't remember how to pronounce your name. Let me know if I'm doing it really badly. All right, so I don't want to do the programmable search engine thing. I get it there, config. That's a little harsh. I think there's a better way you can phrase that. I don't know if I want to allow that word to just get thrown around that way. Ashraf. Okay. So yeah, sorry config. I think I'm going to leave that one as an auto-modded thing. Oh, so it was the... Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, no, the OAuth is terrible. But we're not going to have to do their OAuth. Right? Like, we've got an SDK we can use that makes that stuff easier. And I think, yeah, hold on. Let me go back. That's the only search API they got there. Shit. Hmm. $100 searches a month. Is Epic React worth it? How much do they charge? $700. I don't know what that exchange rate is. Do you mean like 700 like American dollars? Oh, it is. I I don't think that's going to be worth it. I feel like you can learn all of this stuff without it. And right, like, look at it this way. Do you actually learn from video content that well? Or do you just want docs? I'd say the react.dev docs are all you need. When you find something, like, even if you prefer video, I would go through react.dev, right? They're learning stuff. And then when you find stuff that's a little more confusing, I'd just Google for specific YouTube videos. Denorak, oh, sorry. Now, Udemy is a banned word in this chat. Udemy's the worst. No, you're okay, Denorak. You didn't know that. That's fine. But yeah, dude. Oh, and Smexy Mods, how you doing over there on YouTube? I forgot to pop out the YouTube chat, so I didn't have it on my teleprompter. I mean, I don't know. I think 700 is too much. But yeah, what's up, Smexy? Um, yeah, I think it's too much for Epic React. Like anything he's teaching, you can find elsewhere. And I I don't necessarily consider everything he says to be gospel. Um, like he really likes the pattern of some boolean question mark your component and like and all that goes with it or null. I actually think this is an anti-pattern because if your component gets any bigger than a couple lines, this null hides way at the end. Right? So if this is like a number value and you want to check for the 0 value, that's where this is useful, right? So instead, some number that could be 0, right? Is it? Maybe in their themes? But yeah, basically this null ends up like living way at the end. Yeah, well, I mean, you know the proper fix? You could just do this instead. And yes, I know a 0 would do that, but instead, if you just do this, oop, there we go. Boom, right? You'll never have that problem again. Right? If you just wrap it in a Boolean, like a pure Boolean conversion, you'll never get that 0. It is a bit of overhead, sure, but it says it up front, right? Rather than the null hiding in the back. If anything, I would prefer something like this, because then 0 would always be there, right? So if you wanted to, you could invert it and then do the null first. I think that would be a better pattern too. I don't like the null hiding at the end of what's kind of like a large block. I think it harms scannability. Now here it's not a large block, so it's not a great example. But yeah, if anything, just invert your logic here and do the null first. But I still prefer the Boolean, like, explicit conversion. Mainly because I don't always want to handle the else case directly in the same place. And you could do exclamation point, but that harms scannability, right? Like, there are chances where when you're scanning, you might gloss over the fact that there's 2 of them there, right? So especially when you have ligatures that like crunch them up together. I think Elvis operator would also do it. I haven't tested enough with that. I like the explicit Boolean conversion. In many cases, I prefer explicit versus implicit. But I especially don't like the ternary because I don't always want to handle the else case in this same spot. So then it's just cruft. And when you do want to refactor the else case to move it, you got to undo the ternary anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I like these because they're basically atomic together. Right? These things are fundamentally coupled. So it's just, I don't know. I find that easier for composing the logic. No ternaries in Golang or Kotlin. Sure, yeah. That signature head bob, damn right. But yeah, I think readability is the fundamentally most important aspect of code, above performance as well. So anyway, yeah, all this to say, Epic React is probably good. Whether it's worth $700 to you, that I don't know. I'm leaning towards no. Just because I prefer to learn from documentation anyway. I don't learn from videos. I don't watch tutorial video content. I find 0 value for it. Like, documentation has purple links and bookmarks and all sorts of stuff you can do. You can't really bookmark a section of a video, right? For like quick reference. And don't waste time memorizing things that you can easily look up, right? I could get it when like you're just starting. I think for the reason someone was just asking, they're already a Vue dev though, right? Like Ashraf, you're already a Vue dev. So the logic of building a front-end application is actually completely portable, right? The concepts such as components and services and like all the stuff you want to like glue together, that stuff doesn't change, right? Like the basic patterns remain the same, the syntax changes. And that's about it. So that's why I really think if you're even like a junior who's built applications, you're probably better off just learning from documentation for your next framework. And it's also something I'll point out, like the next framework you learn will often be easier because you already put in the time learning those like fundamental patterns, right? The patterns of web development. That is one thing to learn. And when you're learning your first framework, that's another thing to learn. So it's almost like guaranteed that the second framework you learn is going to go quicker because you're not having to learn the basic patterns first. No, and that makes sense, Ashraf. Like, I totally get it, and you should definitely learn React. I think if you get a good firm handle on React, get cracking. I don't know if they're hiring right now, but we do have a Spain office, and if you're anywhere near Alicante, keep an eye on this careers page. Okay, so looks like we don't have any of those positions right now, but it's pretty common that they have something posted. So I would say just keep an eye on this. If you want, like totally up to you. I think it's a great company, and yeah, just because there isn't anything right now doesn't mean there won't be. So keep checking back. And you could always just simply like email about joining the talent community, because when we are looking for someone in Spain, our recruiter can reach right out to you. So that might be worth it. Totally up to you, just throwing it out there. This is currently like the Scottsdale, Arizona thing, but it's the same recruiter no matter where. So if you just simply in this like apply for job thing, message them saying, I'm looking for a role in Spain. Yeah. And, still keep up on the page just in case too. But yeah, as long as like you're in our recruiters like list, you might, might be able to get reached out to when we are hiring again in Spain. But yeah, I would really just, I'd learn React through react.dev and the documentation, and then just start building stuff and it'll make sense way quicker. And there's so many like free YouTube videos that I just don't think a course is worth paying for, personally. Now, there is Front End Masters, and I know Front End Masters is kind of spendy. But there's like more you get with Front End Masters. So at that point, I could say it's probably more worth it if it's something that you would get value from immediately, And you could always just go individually, like for a month or two, and then it's not bad. Oh, don't say that. You should at least be a little familiar with Next.js, because I think we do use it at GetKraken. I think we're using Next.js for the getkraken.dev platform. So you should at least be a little familiar. But yeah, I don't think it solves nearly enough problems. Like getkraken.dev doesn't actually need to be a Next app because it's got a login gate anyway. It didn't need to be a Next app. It could just be static assets. Yeah, there are very few things that actually need Next.js. Now, e-commerce, large, like catalog style sites, sure. Right? Like classifieds for like selling cars or something, sure. Right? Like there are use cases for Next.js. It's just not the everything framework that they paint it out to be, in my opinion. Yeah, that's pretty annoying too. I completely agree. Yeah, they move fast and break things quite a bit. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, async function. We got what we want to do here is translate word. Oh damn! Did it just one shot that? No way. Is that an open API too? Interesting. Okay, so it didn't know that. Uh, List of languages that Google Translate supports. Nope. Dot inner text. Oh, yeah, query selector all. Array dot from. And it's not intertext. And there we go. Okay. So yeah, what we'll do here is create a utils. And then this is get languages. We need to export it. This is not async. And really, we could just export the array. We don't need a function. Yeah, Super Maven's good. Super Maven is fast. I think that's the biggest thing. And it's owned by Cursor. All right, so translate languages. Is it just you, or is Cursor overhyped? I don't know about that. I mean, yes, it's overhyped, but I think there is value to it. So yeah, what we want to do here then is responses equal await promise.all. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Translate, though. I think the response we got back there, or even is that? Here it is. All right, that's 3 nested arrays. Mm. Yeah, so hold on. We want to do this in here. Hey, what's up, two tap Prince? How you doing? Yeah, so I think this is what we want to do here. So then, yeah, get translations is what we would fire here. Oh, did it actually remove all my spaces? It did. Weak. Wouldn't the DeepL API be better for the translations? No, they cost money, right? And their free tier is pretty limiting. Right, so on the free tier, 3 non-editable file translations. Is it 500,000? I don't think it is. It's 1,500. Google is 500K. And yeah, like one glossary. Like, I don't know. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, go for it. Okay. No, that actually seems good. Why are they different? So this is the translator API, right? Not this. Got it. Okay. Strange. All right, that is way more reasonable. So Meta's M2M. Okay. What's their pricing for this stuff? They call them neurons, but same idea. Okay. Thanks, Panda. I appreciate that. This is definitely an option too. That is definitely an option. Let's just try this real quick. And hey, Zachary, thanks for the Prime sub. Hell yeah. All right, so yeah, hold on. In the package JSON, and oh, we got a bug. We got to fix that. Yeah. And wait, is that a hype train? Thanks for the hype train, guys. Appreciate you. All right, so then in here, we need to add some dev dependencies. And I'm pretty sure this who is library. I'm gonna need to double check that. Is it just calling who is locally? Like from the CLI basically? Yeah, I think it should be fine. All right, so we do need types for yargs, maybe? TypeScript was probably needed. Main is index TS. And oh, and that's not a dependency, it's a script. Bet that doesn't even exist. And types node, we might not even need. We are on 22. All right, so let's try it. PNPM dev. Uh, what did I give it as an argument? Name of our command is get. Oh. Cannot read properties of undefined reading 0. Oh. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yep. Okay, so we can get rid of that log. Interesting that this even works. Hold on. Does Yards publish its own types now? I don't think they do. Oh, thanks, Lockie. Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, so they still recommend the definitely typed as well. All right, just want to make sure of that. Yeah, it's weird that their example code doesn't line up with what their types say. Oh, that doesn't fix it. Ah, okay. Did I just miss that? They definitely don't have the parens, but oh well. I think it'll still work, right? No. I just don't care anymore. Right? Like if it works, it works. Oh, hold on. No, so that now fails. So we actually needed the star as. Oh. All right. Well, that works. Ooh, instead of Walter, we can do Wally. Can I now do Yargs? No, because it's not a function. And let me just double check this again. Yeah, no, see, they hate it. So, I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, how you doing, Code Drift? Mr. Sir. All right, so we get all of these translations. What I think I want to do is modify that. All right, so then we'll do the div nth child. There's an issue since 2023. Of course there is. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, so we go to the TR. Name is then going to be tr element dot query selector. And this is going to be the td tstd nth child 0. Dot inner text. And then here, this is code. Hold on. So then this. All right, hold on. Let me get more music going. All right, so then it's that nth child, right? Is this one indexed? That's it. Yep. Hold on. Let me double check. When do I have to publish this? I got to file like a thing, like a compliance document for my business. March 15th. Okay. Cool. Just want to double check that. And yeah, oh man, so Panda followed 16 minutes ago. Appreciate that. Insomniac, Zarela. Let's see, who else? And Aditya. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome. You're going to bed, Ashraf? Yeah, no worries. Yep. Yeah, no problem. Okay, and hold on. And hold on. Let me double check this. Is my OpenAPI specification? Is it missing a title? Title is empty. Okay. Yes, that makes sense. Yep. So yeah, my empty title was probably the issue. Let me just double check that now. We'll just call it Waltr. Over here, we'll do the speakeasy thing. That was it. Yep. That was totally it. I find it strange that their actual like generate command works without it though. Failed to build, but whatever. I don't care enough. I'm not using Speakeasy, so doesn't matter. And then what was the other one? Interesting. So their docs definitely have a generate command, but they don't actually surface it within the CLI. So they're going to deprecate it and remove it, probably, right? Interesting. But all right, cool. We figured that out. So yeah, we update this. That breaks this because now we want to do language.code. But we'll keep getting that response. So then here, if we do right, and it's not going to print the whole thing, but that's fine. Yeah, all right. So we're getting some results. It doesn't seem like we're being wait, what's up config? Oh, for Yargs. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't care enough about the Yargs thing. We got it working. That's fine. Okay, so then what we want to do is um we want to filter for things that are not using ASCII keys, right? Is there a good like npm? Oh, not that. Is there a good way of convert? Well, hold on. Let's just Google it. Convert non-ASCII characters to closest ASCII characters. Uni decode? Uni decode. I like that. All right. What do I think of the Firefox drama? I mean, I think the license change is troubling. Or not license, but terms and conditions or whatever, right? Terms of service. Damn, Super Maven. Good job on that completion. All right, so we get those translations, and then from here, we want to pass those to an LLM. Yeah, they made a terms of service change that basically says they're going to use anything you upload or type into it in some way, right? Probably to deliver you better ads or something bullshit. Okay, so the next step is we're going to get LM Studio running, which is, for the sake of it. Sure. Uh, we'll allow it, sure. Not really. So it was stuff that you upload to their services, right? The browser is not one of their services. So you can't upload adult material to any of Mozilla's services. That is not the same thing as their browser. That was people on the internet completely misunderstanding. Weird, right? Like that never happens. People on the internet misunderstanding? I don't know if they do right now, but they're planning on it at least. But yeah, no, Mozilla has a bunch of stuff. I don't know what services they're specifically referencing. But yeah, so for developer stuff, we want to turn on the server. We'll load up the model. We should load up the OpenAI SDK. Uh, what website was even trying to get us to do that? Let's close some of these tabs, I guess. I guess. Kaitozer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What you up to? Yeah, so we just install OpenAI. If I could type. And then in LM Studio, what is the URL? 1234 is the port. So yeah, what we'll do here is LLM responses. And yeah, we'll pull this out. Async function, and we'll say this is get webified words. And we should start creating some types for this stuff. So then language here is an object with name. Boom. And yeah, so it can do that. We'll bring that in. And yeah, it's not a huge project, so I don't care about path aliases right now. Okay, so then, yeah, the model, the message. And instead of translate, so yeah, this prompt we're going to need to fine tune. We could actually just do that here. Hmm. Um, so hold on. We're going to take this, clear all. Web 2.0 style SaaS name by just removing letters. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Okay. All right. So yeah, what we want to do then is we want to return an empty array if there is no response. And then we want to try and do that and call that good. All right, so now we got this get webified words. We're not going to do this part. And what's up, Lake? How you doing, Strevo? Yeah, so hold on. We got a type safety issue here. What is that type safety issue? Yeah, I know it doesn't because YouTube is really bad about their copy strike situation. Even if I do some royalty-free music, uh, there's some copyright troll for like the white bat audio stuff. And there's no way of contesting all of the tracks from a single artist or whatever, right? You got to go through like song by song to contest it. So it's a really bad experience. So yeah, instead it's just easier not to ship music to YouTube. Pretty much none of the other streamers do it either, right? Prime doesn't ship music to YouTube. Theo doesn't ship music to YouTube. I'm not even sure he uses music, but yeah, like pretty much none of the other tech streamers ship music as well. We can ship our pants, but we can't ship music. I just can't believe that was actually a Kmart commercial, right? Ship my pants. Like, all right. Yeah, you can ship your pants right here. You can ship your pants at home. You know, at least they had a sense of humor about it. But okay. So yeah, that stuff looks good. For some reason, this result, right? We're saying it's definitely gonna be that. Okay, there we go. Wait, I bet I could just do this. Nope. All right, we can fix the type safety that way. Getting the webified words, right? We do that. Check domain availability. Okay, and then so what we want to do here is words cleaned and webified, and then this is words. Bring in who is, which I thought we had. And I guess I need to just look it up. Ah, and who is JSON might be what we're looking for. Yep. What are the Chili Peppers? They're a band from California. No, sorry, bad joke. It annotates the end of a block of code. So, yeah, VS Code's kind of good at it. But when you get to a certain level of nesting, it gets no good at like the sticky to the top part. So this is just a way of seeing like what these ending brackets are for. That is called JSTS biscuits. We've got HTML biscuits as a command though. So yeah, we have an extension to do the same thing for HTML. We have an extension for JavaScript and TypeScript, and then we also have one for a bunch of other languages like C, C Sharp, Elm, Go, Java, JSON, Kotlin, Lua, PHP, Python, Rust, Toml, and YAML. And technically, we could probably add more to that list because we're just using tree sitter. So it's whatever grammars compile via WebAssembly, they would work here too. So yeah, we should probably try and get it going. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't messed with it for 3 years, but it still works. The combo thing, that's power. All right, so we added who is JSON, which means, yeah, cool. So then for this is not who is lookup, it's who is, and it's not word. We want to do that. And we'll remove all spaces. All right, so then responses here. Filter We can just return this. Okay, so what does this actually do? It's a who is utility. I don't think that matters. It's just for doing who is. I'm a little curious about the types. Why? Okay, so hold on. And maybe it's this. All right, so we see domain name. We see domain status. Is there like a value? Yeah, hold on. We'll do this. All right, we'll just expose a who is. All right, so then, yeah, positional. This is domain. Main to look up. And then in here, we'll just do, yeah, we'll just do this. Console log response. Yep, that is what I'm looking for. Sweet. So then, pnpm, what do we call it? Dev? Yeah. Let me get more music going. So hold on. That's an LM Studio thing. That part doesn't matter. Good job, Super Maven. Wait, that exists? No way. What? ASDF, 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 ASDF exists? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? What? Who is the bag holder with that domain? Like, come on. Yeah, it's Freezy. We knew it. Oh, it actually came back. Someone has that one on Namecheap. Maybe? Hold on. Yeah, we're doing this. I mean, it's Namecheap's thing, but yeah, no, that's a good call. Like, this is like who is guard anyway, so it's just Namecheap that you'd be contacting. Like, I don't care about you abusing their phone. I just don't want to give them any publicity. We are on the anti Namecheap train because their CEO is unhinged. Yeah, I mean, it's good to mix them around. You don't want to be like dedicated to one provider anyway. But yeah, pork bun. I've heard Gandhi's all right. They've been around forever. Anything but GoDaddy. Cloudflare is not bad. I've heard getting off of Cloudflare can be a pain. I haven't experienced that because I haven't done it yet, but you know. Hey, what's up, Colton? Yeah, we do need to come up with a new name. Yep. And oh, I dragged that to the wrong place. Okay. So yeah, let's try this again. Okay, so this is why people end up paying for who is services because you get throttled pretty quickly. You're saying it's not taken? I need to know if the domain exists. And that's if it's registered, not if it exists, right? So they don't have to have anything there. But I need to know if I can actually grab that domain. Have I seen the trailer for the new Bill Murray movie Riff Raff? No, I haven't. I have seen Bill Murray recently, and he is looking rough. A ping will suffice? No, a ping will not suffice because the domain might not resolve, but it will still be registered. I need to be able to register the domain. So wait, where do you see unavailable for purchase? Okay, so maybe the local who is for it is wrong? So that one's taken at least. Looks to me like it's registered. So I'm not sure where you were finding that config. Like that looks totally registered to me. Like what am I missing? He is 74, exactly, Colton. So yeah, that's a good point. Whois.com? It is a good domain. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought, config. It is registered. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're trying to look up. And that's why the tweet is a good joke, right? You might think you're a domain hoarder, but you're not this bad. And if you are this bad, I have so many questions. Right? But yeah, it's been a little bit. Yeah, how you doing, Crutchcorn? I do need to get some more water real quick and use the restroom. So I'll be right back. BRB. But yeah, we need to find a domain that isn't registered, that's definitely not registered, and double check. Okay. Had to use the restroom. Sorry about that. I am back now. Pouring some more tea. And we can hop into a whiskey. I definitely overdid it a bit yesterday. A little argumentative. Y'all should have seen the rage private message I got. And they weren't wrong. They're just an asshole. Sorry, I was being an asshole too. I was probably being more of an asshole. All right, so only $3. Ooh, all right. So what the fuck is Who Is JSON doing? Now we got to go look at the source code because something here seems odd. Totally legit SaaS. Yeah. Okay, so it's just calling the Who Is library anyway. So now we got to go back to that. But yeah, totally legit SaaS. Not a bad idea. Ozon is asking, do I also go live on Kick? No, I'm fundamentally against Kick. I don't like the idea that it pushes gambling so much. There's also that other one. It's like the right-wing platform. I'm definitely not going to go there. I forget the name of it even. Rumble, yeah. Nope. That's a big old never from me. I don't care how much they pay. Right? Ethics and morals are important. All right, so what is this doing? Oh, and it's CoffeeScript. Oh, this is what someone was talking about. They actually went and looked. I know, right? Someone just threw up in their mouth a little bit. Oh, crutch corn? Dude, thank you. Okay, who got hit? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't trying to bait that, but thank you. Yeah, who got hit? Let's see. Swag Dev, Hambone, NinjaBit, Resty, and SX12A. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, Crutchcorn, thank you so much, man. Yeah, I got to think about some presentation I can try and propose for GitHub Universe so I can go back down and hang out. Actually, you're not even from that area, right? You are in like California, I think? But it's like a trek for you, yeah? And you don't have to dox yourself. Sorry if I doxed you. Like, what other conferences are you planning? Okay, NorCal, Sacramento. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. So it's not that far. Cool, cool. Yeah, like what conferences are you planning? It's pretty public. I just wanted to make sure. CoffeeScript was actually interesting, right? We owe our arrow function syntax to CoffeeScript and a few other features that we have in JavaScript today. Yeah, CoffeeScript really did kind of pave the way for even TypeScript and a whole bunch of that other like compile to JS kind of stuff. It was one of the first compiled to JS languages. Cold Fusion Summit East. That's right. And you're speaking at it. Nice. Yeah, preferably any that you're planning on going to that maybe you've applied to and not confirmed, but I should also apply. Just let me know. I applied to Render. whoapi.com. And 1 second, you should be able to do links. I almost typed regulars add who API. Oh, you're already a regular. So yeah, you could have done a link. Thank you for, checking though, at least. Yeah, I mean, a who is service would make sense. We could also just call out to the command line. Oh yeah, just released. Not quite. I just haven't updated the command. I just recorded another episode yesterday. We need to release the Tech Savvy Travie episode. That one will release Monday or Tuesday, and we'll also announce the next episode that was recorded with Tiffany Jacha. I hope I'm saying that name right. Tiff Tiff Bites or whatever here on Twitch, I think. So yeah, that's a good episode. It was fun. Like, it's a good episode when that half hour goes by so fast. So yeah, I'm curious why they're using socks directly, but okay. I just really wonder why they're doing the lookup that way rather than just calling out to the CLI. But maybe you're on a system that doesn't have a CLI, like the who is CLI command, right? Like Windows or something. But Wolfie Master, how you doing? How's Wolfie doing? Oh, Wolfie's just fine. Your parents are dead. Do you get that reference all the time in your channel? And hey, I was just lurking you. Am I lurking myself now? I am. So yeah, Mr. Halsey, give me a second so I can shout you out. But yeah, I don't think I was following Wolfie Master. So yeah, Wolfie Master, what were you up to on your stream first? No config, because I have a specific way I want to do this. And I don't know. This is more fun anyway. You haven't gotten that reference before? Okay. This is a big movie reference stream. But yeah, Mr. Halsey, yeah, what were you up to as well? think we can do the shout out thing. Like, I was lurking you, I wasn't actually paying attention. SQLite replication for fun using Rust. Oh, cool, cool. So found a bug lurking in the SQLite replication VS server. Interesting. All right, got to wait 30 seconds for that big shout out. Interesting. Okay, Mr. Halsey. Got it. That's crazy because SQLite is like the most used database in the world, right? So finding a bug, that's crazy. But yeah, so then Wolfie, you were doing a little AI voice training and then adding text to speech to stream. Okay, so that people would use like your voice. I want to train up an AI voice on Bob Euchre. Hey there, CM Griffin fans. We're back here at Indian Stadium or whatever, here at the clubhouse. Like, yeah, I don't know. That'd be fun. I think that would be great. Hey there, Tribe fans. Like, I don't know. That'd be fun. I like it. Maybe I watched the movie Major League a little too much. But yeah, Bob Euchre would be my favorite, like, AI chat voice. And there's plenty of, like, content to train him on, or train it on, right? Like, he's got radio broadcasts and everything. John Madden would be a good one. Yep. Fly ball deep to right field. Caught. Like, you know, like, I don't know. That'd be fun. Yeah, so you're joining me. I am building just a quick tool that will do a translation to other languages. It'll also webify some of those translations, you know, so like remove a letter here and there. And then it'll do a lookup for those domains being available or not. So the main gist is I need to rename my product. I have this thing called Waltr that is for quotas and balances as a service, right? So like billing type stuff. It's called Waltr, W-A-L-T-R, but it turns out there's another thing called Waltr as well. So now we got to think about changing up that name. Yeah, naming things is hard. So yeah, I have another tool that I've used. Here we go. Proficientim, in which, and yeah, it runs a bit slow. There we go. Right, and you could take a word like guardian and give it a prefix or a suffix maybe. And then we'll look up available domains for that. So yeah, we could have something called Airwarden or Co-Curator. But Get Angel definitely doesn't work. So I built this years ago. It was originally written in React, and the server was written in Node.js. I then rewrote the server into Rust, Elixir, and Go back in like 2016, so I could like evaluate what I like about those languages and what I don't. And then I ended up rewriting the front end into Angular 2 when it released because I wanted to learn Angular. So I went to like the Angular Hack Day, which I think is the place where I ended up meeting Bedtime Bear. I think I met Bedtime Bear at that first Angular Hack Day. Maybe. It might have been like the first or second meetup. I do remember proposing a talk for one of those meetups, and that might have been like where I met Bedtime Bear. But yeah, naming things is hard. Let me get more music going. So yeah, the part we're at right now is the whois lookup. There's a whois JSON library that works. But something is really broken here. No, I'm not going to do anything other than a .com. It's not worth it. How do I look up the domain availability in Proficientim? I'm doing a call out to the command line. So yeah, I'd probably have to do the same thing here. Oh, Cloudflare has a whois API? Oh, okay. That would work. And yeah, sorry, LG. I definitely must have missed that. I don't know how I missed that. Yeah, I didn't even see it. Go for it. Yeah, 1 second. Let me double check. Oh, hold on. That album ended. Because I need to buy it, because I think it's a pretty good one. So you've got a name finder app too? Nice. It's a pretty common thing, right? But yeah, I would need credentials to hit this API, right? I was hoping for something I didn't need to auth with. But yeah, we might just have to do it. Oh, okay. So your account goes into that URL. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Fallen. I like music like that. Yeah, Tron 2 or whatever is coming out, and Trent Reznor is doing the soundtrack for that one. Someone told me that a couple weeks ago. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, that'll be good. All right. No, I get it, config. I have getwaltr.com, but Waltr as a trade name is already taken by another product. I have a domain already. But we can't use it because we will get a cease and desist because they are in the same industry with the name Waltr. So that's why after we do the whois lookups, we have to do this other step of doing like a Google search lookup or something like that. And then ask the LLM, hey, are any of these like looked up things overlapping with the name that we came up with. Yeah, SEO would be an issue. Like, there's all sorts of reasons. So, yeah. Like, just consider Codium. Codium was an extension, and technically there is still one called Codium, right? There were two extensions for VS Code called Codium, and one of them ended up having to rebrand as Codo, right? QODO. Sure, it works, but man, like, having to pivot all of that SEO towards a new product sounds like a pain, so it'd be better to just build from scratch with a name that you can use. Right? And ignorance is not a justification because it's still trademark dispute stuff, right? Even if it's not a registered trademark, you don't want to deal with that shit. Exactly. Patent violation, ignorance is actually an excuse. So if you build something that is patented, you do have a little bit of leeway if you didn't look up that the thing existed. But if you did look it up, then you're actually fucked. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that way. Like, it's easier to claim damages and all sorts of stuff like that, right? So yeah, like when it comes to patents, ignorance is actually valuable. That's like the only case that I know of. No. So it's the difference between them being able to claim damages or not, right? You still can't keep using the patent, but your liability is lower if you were unaware, right? So knowingly violating a patent versus unknowingly violating a patent, there are two different things going on there. Knowingly violating a patent shows intent, and yes, they can get you for damages. No, they file the patents for protection of the thing they create. The key is they don't look up if there's a thing for it already patented. They just apply for the patent. And then it's up to the patent office to deny the patent. I think you're misunderstanding config. It's just about willful violation of a patent versus ignorant violation of a patent. I'm not saying that it gives you a blanket like use of the patent. I'm saying that you can argue against damages from using the patent up to the point where you have to stop using it. That's what I'm talking about. The moment you're aware of the patent is the point at which you can be like taken for damages from it. If you were unaware of the existing patent, well, now once you're aware of it, they can start claiming damages. It's about intent, basically. Now, keep in mind, I am not an attorney. I am not a lawyer. Yeah. Right? Like innocent infringement versus willful infringement, I guess, is the way to think about that. Yeah, you still don't want to like go through it, but it is a way for lawyers to argue for less damages or no damages, depending, right? But the no damages requires that you cease and desist immediately, basically. All right, so yeah, we definitely want to do these whois lookups. We could just use the command line. I think I like that. Yeah, hold on. Oh, interesting. So I'm still using whois.lookup for this one. I thought I was going out to the command line for it. No, I'm just parsing their response. Damn, okay. Will I be looking up social profile availability? Oh, that's not a bad idea. And that might be something good for like DeepSeek or some LLM. No, definitely not config. Yeah, shit. All right. All right. So yeah, that's not the issue there. Okay. Yeah, using Cloudflare might be the move. I'm so surprised that the whois lookup is blowing it right now, though. That would at least help cut down on the amount of whois requests. That's not a bad idea, actually. And this is where we need async again. And then, yeah, I wanted to just keep debugging a bit in here. Okay, so what I actually want to do then, right, it's going to throw. We can just do a catch on it. Yeah, okay. So we'll do that empty catch, and if it comes back empty, then we do the lookup. Okay. So I like that bit. Wait. Hold on. I'm doing that wrong. Yeah, okay. So the DNS lookup worked, so we don't do the who is request. Okay. Yeah, so the who is lookup is getting us. Hmm. All right, let's go log into Cloudflare. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna have to do some two-factor auth. Hold on 1 second. Okay. So, oh, that's what I was doing. Yeah, multi-factor. Got distracted by Tweeter over there. All right, let's make sure they don't dox anything. Nope, that all seems fine. Wait, 4.9K visitors? All right, so account ID I don't think is a problem. Getting my API token, right? Like, I don't think account ID is a secret, right? I don't know. I should probably do this real quick. All right, we're going to create user API token. It's not workers AI, right? All right, so I need to edit an env file. This is Cloudflare API token. Yep. Cloudflare account ID. Okay, let me make sure I'm not showing anything there. Okay.
What does it do? What's it for?
Well, nothing.
Okay, I did quit that. We're going to add .env. And open API key, no. Oh, did I call it key or token? I think I called it token. I gotta double check it now. Hold on. Oh no. You are not close because you are getting skipped. It is token. Okay. Just had to double check it. All right, so DNS lookup. Oh, I need to do the catch here too. And yeah, you linked out to how you were doing this. That's how that's done. Okay. So then in their docs, they say the example is authorization, bearer. Okay. Headers. Boom. And let's see. So, what do we think the right way to do this part is? And really, we should do this part inside of our testing. Okay. Yeah, I don't do nearly enough with LLMs, right? All right, so then here. Hmm. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we got some errors here now. Oh, yeah, that's gonna fail. We'll just comment that for now. Okay, so found is what we're looking for, right? Okay, I like it. Okay, so hold on. Here we get result, success, and that's the JSON being parsed. Okay, so if we get found as false, then we're good to go. And we don't need that anymore. And here we can actually just do Boolean. Oh, and yeah. So this is check domain availability. Right, so then here we want to return... and do we want to return false? We'll just do null. Mm. So yeah, then from here, we just want to return language domain. But we don't want to do it for raw. We could do cleaned. Yeah, we could do cleaned. Interview coder? Is that the thing that helps you cheat on interviews? Or is that the thing to, like, make interviews better? Yeah, it's the cheating one. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, cheating that is a bad idea. All right, so here we do this. We get the webified words. And this is actually webified translations. Uh, oh, actually, we just return get webified words. Oh, nope, never mind. I was wrong. We do want to do all that. Yeah, I typed that wrong. Okay, so then this part is all good. So then webified availability. All right, so then let's just try this. Get, and what word? We'll just try guardian. It's our good test. Okay, so one thing I want to do is, right, we're doing the who is lookup, doing all that, getting webified words. I think we're getting a swallowed error here. Oh, hey, there we go. Ah, yeah, yeah. So then connection timeout because we're doing too many who is lookups. Okay. So what do we think a good timeout would be? Right, like we need to do a throttled lookup. So rather than using map, we could just do like a set timeout, like an awaitable timeout. But no, we're doing a lot of this stuff in parallel. Um, yeah, so we almost want to maintain like a daemon or like I don't know if it's the right word, but basically we put everything into an array and on an interval we pop off of that array until the array is empty and then we finish. Is that the right way to do this? I think that's the move. So all of this stuff we're doing is fine except for the who is lookup. So instead of a promise.all and a map, Yeah, hold on. I think that's the way we want to do this. That way we're not getting screwed. So we almost want to re-architect this a bit. Hey, thanks, Talented. Appreciate that. And yeah, Robotic Head. I'm not sure what game we might be playing. I got no idea. No response from Acorn, no response from Algo. This looks like maybe just more Divinity. But yeah, social profile availability is a great idea. I got to think about that too then. It's just a domain finder. Exactly. Like, I want to go through a very specific process with it where I just look up a word in all the other languages we can think of. And then, you know, we could create a product based off of that. So, like, looking at the list, like, some of these are bad, but yeah, the word guardian. You know, right? Something calls it Serpurst or whatever. Guardiao. But yeah, this is a lot of lookups, so I can understand why we got throttled. Yeah, I think the set timeout solution or the interval solution is the right way to go. Now, do we want to do it here within check domain availability? Yes, this is the part we're going to do there. Set interval. Hold on. So yeah, we'll do this. What we want to do here is const translation is equal to webified translations dot What is it? Shift to remove from the front? Unshift? I always have to look this one up. We could also just pop from the back, but let's just double check this. This one adds to the beginning, so shift is what we're looking for, right? Yeah, okay. So dot shift. All right, so every 5 seconds, let's try this. All right, so webifying words. Ah, shit. So it's like we're not even getting into that point. Because, yeah, we should be seeing this. No, hold on. Yeah, we should be seeing this. Okay, so hold on. One more thing I want to do is where we're doing that cleaning. We do uni decode and then uh not replace but remove. That's it. But we don't want to do that completely. Yeah, A to Z. We get rid of the numbers. Dot to lowercase. Oh, Unidecode doesn't have types, so that's a little annoying. But yeah, let me get more music going. All right, there we go. We're still not getting past the webifying words part, though. We're not getting an error, though. Yeah, this song's great. Okay. So hold on. Um, so then what we want to do here. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna do this. Right, we're doing the current thing there. Getting webified words. And yeah, I think it'll be fine. I want to do a similar thing here. This is, all right, let's rename these totals. This total is initial total. So then this is webified total. And we can just reuse current there. Let's make sure I got rid of that other log. Okay. Yeah, so that just takes a bit. We may want to, instead of console.log, is there a way to replace the most recent console log value? And that's where we might need some like TUI style things. We should be able to update the previous line. So hold on. Node.js update previous log. Yeah, so process.standardout.write. Something like that. There we go. Okay. Seeing Clippy gives you them vibes? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, hold on. We'll stop it again. I want to do a very similar thing. All right, so then in get webified words, I think I actually just want to comment that. Shit. Okay, so I messed that up because we don't want to do that there. And we can just do that. And here, I think I just want to maintain like another list of, yeah, let's see, const available domains. And it's not a string. We'll just let the type be its thing. Oh, yeah, that's the tricky part. So hold on. Checking domain availability. Here we're doing that responses dot map, and then we filter it for the Boolean. It comes back as an array. Yeah, so if we're doing null, we just want to do so wait, why does it think it becomes a never? That should be good. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that thinks it's a never. We'll just say any for now. I'm okay with that. All right, so that should be pretty good. I don't know if we need to do the empty line. Okay, so yeah, it's got some cues for us. We wait for those to respond. Okay, yeah, this is working so far. It's a lot more words than I was expecting, actually. Right, especially because of the webification of the names. We could skip the webification part. But yeah, I like how this is going so far. Oh, and yeah, available domains is gonna fail. So instead, what I want to do is when we're finished, do that. All right, so while this one's running again, and yeah, we should start actually implementing a cache of some kind. But the webification part isn't deterministic. So we'll actually get like different webification words anyway. We should be keeping a cache of domain responses. That way we're not hitting Cloudflare too much. To limit the domain length. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. I mean, basically, if we want to like open source this and let other people use it, yeah, we should add a whole bunch of like arguments. That like, you can customize with. That would be great. And yeah, like what do we think the maximum length would be that makes sense? 10 characters? 8 maybe? 42, obviously. Okay, so yeah, we'll do this again. I'm curious what my performance is looking like. I guess we might not see the CPU load because this is using the neural engine, right? It'd be cool if activity monitor showed neural engine performance characteristics. Wish there was a way that we could configure the queue, but maybe it can only do one thing at a time anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right, so we're gonna let that run. I'm gonna go dump what's in this glass real quick and pour a fresh one. $194 times 5 seconds is a while, but hopefully we're not getting throttled. Well, it's because we have a 5-second timer so that we're not getting timed out by Cloudflare. And we could probably shorten that. All right, I'm thinking like 2 seconds might even be doable. So, yeah, does Cloudflare expose what their rate limiting is? Okay, so 200 per second. All right, so yeah, I think we could just do a 1-second timer instead of 5 seconds. And let's actually do this. So, I don't know, wallet. Yeah, we are anti-medium in this house. Yeah, it did get stuck for some reason. Well, we're not 100% certain. We'll see the results. But yeah, it's not a terribly hard project, right? And we haven't finished all of the things we wanted. So yeah, for each translation, we do this. I'm just slacking. I end up making a lot of video content for work, so then it's like more of a hassle to do it for my stuff. Also, I just haven't gotten my studio like fully set back up. I think we're close. I just need to I don't know. I need to clean up this area so that it works as a background for videos. I've got a few videos I really want to make. I'm just kind of slacking. I've also got some video content I need to do for another project too. But no, you're totally right there, Lake. I need to do it. I'm just slacking. I almost want to hit like full partner first anyway, but I don't know. Like it'll be a while before we hit full partner on YouTube. So I might as well just not wait for that. Content manager? I mean, a little bit. Um, yeah, yeah. I work as a developer advocate. That's my job. Connection timeout. Okay. Yeah. So 1 second is too much. Or yeah, 1 second is too often. Oh yeah, for sure. No, I work at Get Kraken. Yeah, it's a good gig. So yeah, we're still not at the done part, right? It is 6 p.m. Robotic Head, you out there? Yeah, how soon you trying to game? Yeah, I think so. Like, I mean, DevRel is marketing, right? But it's marketing to, like, if your company does stuff for developers, right? Like dev tools, etc. And at that point, you need someone that actually speaks the language of developers to make some of that content. I could I could definitely steal a page out of Theo's book and just call this wallet thing or quota thing. Think you'd be bummed? I had Proficient him over here somewhere. Yeah, let's just close some of these that we don't need at the moment. Wallet thing is available. Weekender thing. Attach case. Consonancy. Oh, that one's not bad. Unneurotic. No, definitely couldn't use that one. It just wouldn't be honest. Atone for. Ledger thing. Ledger things available. Whirly wallet. Oh god. I need to rebrand my SaaS Waltr because I discovered there is a mobile app called Waltr. So tempted. Do you think Theo would mind? I think it'd be fine. Account book thing. Diary thing. Dude, some of these are not bad, actually. Thing. Oh, there you go. It's the everything app. Head on down to Huckabee's, the everything store. Dude, I want that movie to end up on Tubi or one of those platforms. That would be good. All right, so while this is continuing to run real quick, let me go turn on the oven. I'll do some pot pies tonight. Something nice and lazy and easy. And yeah, what do we think about like social profile lookups? Sherlock. Yeah, I've heard of Sherlock. Um, what's a good way to search for it? Look up. What is DNF? Never. I don't think I've ever heard of DNF. Oh, the Fedora package manager. I guess I've never. I think I tried to use Fedora back in the day. Right? Fedora is basically like the open version of like Red Hat, right? Yeah, I think I tried using Fedora back before I settled on Debian and then Ubuntu. Dandified Yum? What? Yeah, Fedora is like the more open Red Hat. Okay, just double checking. Anyone here host servers with Fedora? I assume like the entire web coalesced around Ubuntu server, right? Yeah. Like back in the day, there were options. Like I remember doing a bunch of Debian servers. Solaris? Is that one? I think I did a Solaris server at one point. And then, yeah, like just settled on Ubuntu. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. CentOS is one I've done. Yeah, I think CentOS is the one I was thinking of, not Solaris. I might have tried Solaris once. I don't know. But yeah, CentOS is one I tried for sure. Arch. I feel like I've done Arch once or twice. I've done Alpine. Typically, Alpine is just like a Docker container, though. Ah, shit. Wait, what? Yeah. It's the who is response. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I think this is. I think this is Cloudflare yelling at us. So what I want to do then is instead of this part where we're doing the total. Probably. It's just odd that they don't respond with the 429 too many requests, like as just a status code thing. And yeah, so caching is going to be something we want to do. And yeah, we probably hit the 5 minute limit for Cloudflare. Pipe to a file? I mean, we could pipe to a file. Like, technically, the command line's fine. We can just log the things as we get them there. But what I'm saying is we shouldn't do another whois lookup for what essentially is the same word, right? So some of these between like Spanish and Portuguese may end up being the same word. So then why should we do another domain lookup for one that we've already done? That's what I'm getting at. And that would help keep us from getting throttled by Cloudflare, right? So yeah, piping to a file versus piping to the CLI doesn't really matter. It's going to be the same result basically. But also like these lookups towards the LLM, we should probably have those cached. A Ratra, oh, right? And yeah, a file would actually be better. Tom Pits. We should be lowercasing some of these. But yeah, a Ratra is actually not bad. Standard out is a file. Exactly. Bursy. Bursy Zone. Bursy Pro. Yeah, so part of our LLM description is wrong. Like, yeah, our prompt is not being honored as strongly as it should. Yeah, I don't like the whole hub suite, like, whatever BS. Drama Panic. That one's kind of fun. Hold on. I'll show this. So hold on. I just saw Trash Dev's tweet and had to make one. Back in 2011, I wanted to make a Yelp for landlords. It would have been the same database behind two separate domains, Landlord List and Hey Slumlord. Hey Slumlord. I'm like, yeah, dude. Me and one of my like close snowboard friends back in the day, like we had a meme about it. Cause yeah, dude, we dealt with a fucking slumlord. Like, dude. Hey Slumlord. I even took like a nonprofit management class just to actually like pursue the idea further. Because I think anything like that would have to be a nonprofit for the sake of like getting sued kind of stuff. Right? Like as long as there's no major profit motive, it's a lot harder to like assume malice in court. But right, like, dude, your credit score is basically how your landlord gatekeeps you, right? Shouldn't we have a way of gatekeeping landlords? We definitely should. Yeah, squatting gets a little tricky for sure. So yeah, are we seeing any here that we really like? Willatira. I kind of like Willatira. That one's not bad. Wait, where the fuck did the .io.com come from? What? Yeah, so a bunch of these are too long. Cartemba. Ah, shit. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, we got some other bugs to fill. And really, I think our lookup command for debugging is no longer necessary. All right, so we'll do that. We need to fine tune this. Kingslayer is definitely different. I think it's Kinslayer, right? All right, let's try it again. Um, and yeah, rather than that log statement that we're doing, let me get more music going, by the way. So instead of stringify, right? So availability is an array potentially. So what we want to do is And yeah, I do think SQLite would be a decent option. There's also just stuff like AnyDB or LocalDB, like LowDB, I think is the name of it. Yeah, so LowDB is an option. SQLite would also be an option, but there's a lot of like schema BS to do with SQLite. And yeah, this is much nicer. so this is looking way better. Yeah, awesome. Okay, let me go use the restroom. I know, it's not that hard. It's just effort. But yeah, let me go use the restroom and put some pot pies in the oven. All right, so yeah, this is actually kind of nice. Um, Letty actually seems kind of nice. So yeah, there's another bit we got to do. And let's try this real quick. If we go to the chat, we'll do a new one. Does Walletti.com Okay. So yeah, wallet might not be the best word. Potfay? I don't know. I kind of like Waletti. I think Aratra's not bad either. Yeah, we need to start thinking about the... We need to start thinking about the Google search results part. Like, how are we going to get that? And yeah, I don't even think like wallet is the right root word, but you know, it's a good test. Oh, Valet. That was the Nepali? Uh, yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, Valet. We should almost be deduping these as well. Yeah, we definitely need to be doing some deduping. Should we use a map for that? I feel like a set would be trickier because some of these things end up being different. Yeah, we see Valet again. Damn, the Thai word is gnarly. Crepasta gang or Crepastang. That one's a bit gnarly. No more translations to check. So hold on. When we get to no more translations to check, process dot exit. No, process dot. I thought it was exit. Abort. I don't know if I want to generate a core file. I thought it was process.exit. It is exit. I don't know why it wasn't being completed. Okay. So we do that bit. Um, let me get more music going. So I mean, the LM is using LM Studio, and I'm just doing it locally. So basically, LM Studio allows you to do like a server that responds to OpenAI specific like API specification stuff. But yeah, I'll put this up on GitHub. That's not a bad idea. What are we going to call this tool? Domain thing? I know, right? We need the naming tool to name the naming tool. Domainify. Right? Domainer. Domain term. Sure. What's up, Hell Dog? How you doing? And yeah, it's very, very, very early. So do not actually think it's important in any way. Right? I don't even have a README. But if you do want to look over the source code, feel free. We'll create a basic README for it. But hold on. Oh, and it did eventually finish. Somehow the no more translations to check was wrong. Because some of these just took longer. that's an issue. Prediction about the PlayStation 6? No, not at all. Didn't they just come out with like a PlayStation 5 Pro or something like that? All right, so hold on, Kodo. I feel like Cursor would have just done that. No, we need to rebrand Waltr, and this is like an effort towards figuring out what that rebranding should be. The PS2 was amazing. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's try this. Let's do the word quota. Thanks, Eldog. I appreciate that. And yeah, I need to improve the output a bit. I have an associate's degree in applied science with a focus on web technology. Ooh, Akvoda. Akvoda's not bad. But yeah, pursuing electrical engineering, that sounds cool. Yeah, sounds fun. I'd say that's like a good thing to learn just in case, like, you at least know enough about electrical stuff that you could just become an electrician. Those guys actually make bank if they're good at what they do. How much does it cost to run this query for one domain name? Nothing. As far as I know, Cloudflare isn't billing me for that whatsoever. The LM Studio thing is local and costs me nothing as well. So you do need a machine that's, you know, capable of running LM Studio reasonably. But I'm just using Llama 3.2 3B instruct for the LM part, right? Or the LLM part. So yeah, like this costs me nothing. It does fail. Hold on. How much RAM? Oh, yeah, this mini is maxed out. So yeah, you will have different results running it yourself. And I even went for the 10 gigabit Ethernet, even though the router I have right now doesn't support 10 gigabit. Eventually, I'll replace it with something that does. So yeah, like, I consider a Mac Mini to be like a decade device. Like, you'll buy one, like, once every 10 years kind of thing. The one I replaced was 10 years old. It was a 2015 Mac Mini that I replaced just, like, this past December. And it was still working. I was still doing dev with it. I couldn't do any of this LM stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's really cool. I think Mac Minis are a fantastic device. As long as you don't need to take it on the go with you. All right, so hold on. We got a bug. I mean, the 3B isn't even a big LLM, you know? Yeah, so Kodo, I think I'm over Kodo. Doesn't even feel useful at this point. Like, it couldn't even modify the file for us. Like, just YOLO it. But yeah, we do have a bug over somewhere in here. It's the part where we're doing that word dot replace. No, we're not generating names with the LLM. What we are doing is using an LLM to, I mean, we're doing a little bit of generation, but it's very like finely tuned. The generation we're doing is giving it this prompt: convert the following word into a Web 2.0 style SaaS name by removing random vowels. Return the output as a JS string array. Do not output any other text. So we're doing that just to like have it randomly remove a vowel for us. Sure. We could probably do that ourselves even, right? But, I'm okay with it. We are going to use an LLM for another step in which we do a Google search to make sure that there's no product that exists. Just because the domain's available doesn't mean the product is actually available. So that's like the trickier part. I got to figure out how to do the Google search verification step. And then along those same lines, the Google search as well as like the Sherlock lookup for social posts. So yeah, no, this is actually a fun project, and we've already made it like somewhat useful. which I think is really cool. Yeah, that is the last of the Woodford. I've got plenty more. Like, not of the Woodford. I've got a full thing of Buffalo Trace still. I've got way too much Pendleton left. Pendleton actually tastes like shit. No, we discovered that there's like Waltr was, dude, I was so set to use Waltr, and then I don't know why I didn't Google it. I assumed if the domain name was available that it'd be fine, but no, this company, Softorino, has their product called Waltr. And yeah, like because we're in the same industry, they would definitely win on any trademark dispute. Even if they don't have a registered trademark, it just wouldn't be worth the effort. And the SEO would suck too. Dude, I really liked the Waltr logo. Yeah. I loved this Waltr logo, like the building blocks thing. Yeah, like once we find a name, we're gonna have to think of a better logo too. No, this is Mantine. A little similar maybe, but yeah, no, not Tailwind specifically. I am using Tailwind on the project, but the buttons are Mantine buttons. But yeah, the Waltr logo is gonna have to change or something. On file uploader thing? Wait, what do you mean by that, Denorak? Make it Mulder. Ooh, there you go. Ooh, Mulder's not a bad name. On this website right here? What upload? Oh, you mean over here? Oh, actual Waltr. Maybe. I don't know. I'd say that's a bit much. There is already Scully, so why not Mulder? Yeah. Wait, so Scully with a K? I know there's Scully Angular. Right? Like the static site generator for Angular. There's Scully. There's also analog.js, but yeah. Oh, no worries. So yeah, Scully exists. I thought it was a great idea. It does seem like it's stalled out. I doubt they're keeping it up to date. But you might remember here on stream, Scully image. Wait, really? Anyone remember when we built Scully image? Right, like image placeholders for Scully? Yeah, Robotic Ed remembers. This was actually really fun to make. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really proud of this too. Like this is some engineering work. Really, you know? Now we definitely need Mulder. Looks like Molder.com is taken. This is why we can't have nice things. But no, honestly, the logo I have, I probably would have gotten pushed back on anyway. Because I actually, here's the funniest part. I am pretty sure that this used to actually be an M. And I moved some blocks around to make it that way. Like, I'm almost 100% certain that the original thing we found was someone else that made a cool logo, and I just, like, modified it a bit. And as far as design patents go, or, like, any of the trademark or any of that stuff that you do, like, nah, it's different enough that you couldn't claim it. But, again, like, we could do, like, a unique logo rather than just, like, bastardizing someone else's. I think the original version of this was an M. I'm almost positive of that. Now, if we could completely change the letter and make it like a V, well, okay, we could do that. If the Butler-Waltr connection is self-imagined, Butler is not bad either. Yeah, we could like Google for like famous butlers. That's not bad. We'll call it AskJeeves.com. No big deal, right? That's totally like unique, right? Is Ask Jeeves even a thing still? It is. What? Oh, no way. No fucking way, dude. Wow. Wow. Jeeves lives. Damn right, dude. But yeah, we definitely couldn't use Jeeves anymore then, right? Alfred? No, that's taken. Cadbury? Oh, wait, no, that's taken. Yeah, you'd be surprised there, Krasner, like, most of the Butler names are fully taken, like, in every aspect. Right? It's just a website that tracks if Ask Jeeves still exists, right? It just does, like, a daily, like, check, like, hey, does it resolve to actually, like, some HTML or something? That'd be great. That'd actually be kind of good. Famous butlers in media. Ooh, Lurch. Lurch is not a bad one. List of fictional butlers. Oh my god, Wikipedia even has a list. Oh my god. Ooh, Barkley. Barkley could be good. But we just removed the A and the E, so it's maybe it's Berkeley. I don't know. Winston? Ooh, Winston.com. Like, just recognize that pretty much all of those .coms are taken. There's no way that .com's going to be available, right? Beach. Ooh. Yeah, we'll just call it like, I'm sure beach.com is taken, but what about maybe like being near the beach? We could get nearbeach.com. No big deal, right? Maybe we do like far beach or like close beach. The beach. Yeah, fardesert.com incoming. Far glacier. There we go. Like a glacier is the exact opposite of a beach, not a desert. A desert and a beach actually have a lot in common. A lot of sand. But yeah, far glacier. Nailed it. In the Tomb Raider games, he was given the name Jeeves. Of course he was. So yeah, Cadbury is the Richie Rich butler. That's actually the bot that I have doing the song command stuff, right? When we do song, Cadbury bot. Yeah, that's exactly where that came from. Ooh, Codsworth. I mean, we could definitely comb this. I still want to continue to use and figure out, like, at the bare minimum, we're going to have to do something similar to generate domain names anyway. Yeah, I mean, we could do that too. Yeah, right? Find the Wikipedia list of things and then Google a bunch of stuff and figure it out. Like, yeah, we could do that too. Japanese or Swahili? Okay, so hold on. It looks to me like, Veskid. Oh, shit, we missed Veskid. Umafuka. We can do Umafuka. Where's the Swahili? All right, so Somali. Borza Jaborag. It just flows. It just rolls off the tongue. Gamonets. Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, like the translation thing. Hold on, what's the Yiddish one? Bjottle. Balter. Instead of Walter, it's Balter. Yeah, fuck it. Nailed it. No big deal. Balter. But yeah, Bilitera.com is totally taken, right? Because it would have been in this list. Danarak, I agree that it is probably a wallet in whatever language that got called out, because that is exactly how this works. We take a word and we look up other language versions of that word, and then we check if those domains are available. So Danarak, whatever, right? Yes, that's exactly what this is doing. Like, on the nose. You nailed it. Good call. No. So right now we're doing wallet. We started quota and Okvoda is available. That's not bad. And then we ran into a bug and we're taking our sweet ass time because we're in rant mode a little bit. And we got more stuff to do for this project. But this is kind of fun, right? Like, we've already gotten value from it, and I think there's, like, things I could, like, book a domain for. When I actually, like, dial it down. So wallet in Swahili is pochi. So keep in mind that Swahili is in our list from Google, but it's not in this list because that domain is not available. So if you were to go look at pochi.com, I bet it resolves to something or someone at least registered the domain, right? Yeah, no worries, Rugged Bear. Now you're understanding what we're doing, right? We're only showing the things that have available domains because an unavailable domain doesn't help us. And yeah, we need to start getting some caching going to speed this up. Like, there's a lot of stuff we can still do. There's a lot of stuff we should do. Like, we should actually establish like a length filter. Right? Because, like, how long do we want it to be able to be? Like, I want to say 8 characters is probably the max. 8 characters is probably the maximum. Maybe 10, but definitely not Borsa Boreg. Like, that's way too long. So we could start, like, trimming down the amount of, like, actual, like, things that we look up anyway. And we see that we're fetching, like, multiples. Why are we doing it 4 fucking times? Like, these 3 at least should have been deduped. This one, yeah, it's different, sure. Right? But, Chickwam, like, dude, that one should have been deduped as well. So, yeah, we still have work to do for this tool. Could I make a code editor that plays movies in the background? I'm sure it's possible, but no, I'm good. I bet you could, though. I believe in you. I really do. I believe in you. I think you can do it. Right? You're probably commenting on like the thing in the background, right? The shader that we got going. I would say a shader is probably lighter weight than a video would be. But I don't know for sure. Is the LLM handling the transliteration? So what do you mean by transliteration? Because I don't want to go look that word up. Are you saying like the translation? No, we're using Google for translation. The only thing we're using LLMs for at this very moment, Saifu is 90 grand. Yeah, dude, I don't want any domain where I got to spend money. Like, fuck no. No. So we leave tonight. I'm doing, there's a library for that. The name of that library is, hold on, we'll just go to the top. Unidecode. So we're removing all of the, like, we're actually converting all of the things like an E with an accent or like a U with an umlaut. Like, all that stuff gets turned back into the Unicode version of it. So we're doing Unidecode for that part. No, we're not using an LLM for any of that. basically we're getting unit decode to give us pure like ASCII, and then from there I'm even doing a replace here to make it just letters to that, right? And then I'm like lowercasing it, just cuz. And it reminds me that the webified thing, right? So we're gonna lowercase that too. No, I mean, I think I got what you meant when you explained it. I don't care if it's the right word. So you're good there, We Leave Tonight. I think the big gist is, yeah, how we do some of this stuff. And yeah, just saying, if there's someone lurking that we've banned, all it takes is an unban request with even like a modicum of apology, and I'll probably own the majority of the apology anyway. So just throwing that out there. I know I ban people all the time. I simply use bans as an indefinite timeout. That doesn't mean a forever timeout. It's just, I don't want to leave it to 10 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever. Like people we dealt with yesterday. If you're out there, I'm willing to own the majority of the misunderstanding. Like in most cases, I will own the majority of the misunderstanding. Yes, exactly, Lightspeed. There are people that use the unban request as just a way to like jab at me again. Yeah, no, that's an instant deny. But I do want to throw out there that yes, I can be a jerk from time to time. More often than I should be. So yeah, I'll just throw it out there and just letting people know. I'm quick to ban. I'm also quick to unban. I'm probably like the quickest to unban people. As long as they're sincere. And they own at least a portion of the misunderstanding. So I just want to make sure that's known, etc. So real quick, you saw something, but you're concerned now and you still want to ask, was one of my tokens hard-coded there? What do you mean by that? What token? Like you mean this like Cloudflare API token part? Oh, no, this part? It's a bullshit token because it doesn't matter because we're hitting localhost. And localhost via LM Studio doesn't give a shit about that token. But if we were to remove it, we would, like, it doesn't say here, but we get an error at runtime from the OpenAI, like, SDK. So LM Studio doesn't give a shit. But we do hard code just a bolt, like, really, like, dude, does anyone think that this is a legitimate token? There's no way in hell. Like, there's no fucking way some random token like it would actually be a real token, especially with all the repetition in there, like the 3D3S, 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 3D3S. Like, no, definitely not. But yeah, list of fictional butlers. Someone recommended that we look at Butler names, you know. The Butlerian Jihad. Who knows that reference? Come on. I feel like it's less obscure now that they made some amazing movies, right? It's fine, Rugged Bear. Like, dude, honestly, I don't even remember banning you. Like, I don't remember that at all. I don't associate you with that. That's what I'm getting at, though, you know? I'll ban people just simply because I want to have a stream I enjoy. Right? But anyone can get unbanned with a sincere, not even apology. You don't even have to apologize. Just own a portion of the misunderstanding that led to it, and we're good. I'll own the greater portion of that misunderstanding, or me being a jerk, or whatever. And yeah, what up, DM Mulroy, Mr. Sir, dude? We haven't seen you here in stream for a while, man. Congrats again on the engagement. When is the actual, like, ceremony and stuff? I didn't get an invite, so I understand. It's fine. I'm kidding, by the way. Like, please don't feel guilted by that. I don't want to leave the house anyway. Duh. But again, like, super congrats on that, man. Wedding's in October? Fuck yeah, dude. Like, yeah, major congrats on that. I assume you applied to the Carolina Code Conference, right? Oh. I assume you applied, right? But they have a CFP that's still open. Like, it's in your neck of the woods. I assume you're well aware of it. I just wanted to make sure. That's all. Oh, is that like... Oh. The man. Okay. So, yeah, you're like... You don't even need to apply. Like, you're just in because you're in the area. I get it. All right. A little bit of a bias. Barry, Mr. Sir. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just bullshitting. No, he's probably a great dude. I'm just bullshitting. I hope he's not watching. He isn't. It's fine. But yeah, no, it does seem cool. No, it seems great. The talk I proposed, I hope I actually submitted it. Now I need to double check. I'm pretty sure I submitted. Basically, like, dude, Dylan Roy, like, or Dylan, I could just say Dylan. No, I'm not going to be at React Miami. I didn't get accepted for a talk, and to pay that out of my own pocket is just not a thing. Nah. Definitely not. I'm a little bummed on it, but whatever. I'll just get a bit of FOMO. What's new? Yeah, like, for the Carolina Code Conference, I don't even care if they cover hotel or whatever, because I believe the talk I proposed is, like, Get Kraken related. So if I get a Get Kraken related talk accepted, I can just, yeah, I can expense that shit. So I am more than willing to go to a conference that doesn't cover anything, as long as I can talk Get Kraken stuff. I don't even know if they do. I don't necessarily even care if they do. I'll propose a couple other talks too, because why not? But yeah, like, for like, commit your code. I proposed a thing for commit your code. I'll propose something for like the AT protocol one here in Seattle, because why not? That's easy. Or I already did propose that. We did that yesterday. But yes, even if a conference doesn't cover stuff, if I can talk about Get Kraken in some way, I can get that covered, which is cool. I really like that. But yeah, like we recently migrated Get Kraken desktop, right? Like the Electron app, right? The desktop GUI. We migrated that from Flow to TypeScript. And it was basically like a 500,000 line PR, like of diff to the main. Heavy breathing. So yes, I've been proposing that talk. I have a blog post that's really close to done. I need people to help review it at the company. I'm not getting much support on that end, but yeah, we'll make like a YouTube video for it for the company, and I think it makes a pretty decent talk. Like, how the hell do you do a 500,000 line PR, especially one that converts from Flow to TypeScript? So yeah, I've got that one proposed to a bunch of like conferences. We'll see. We'll see. And yeah, oh man, like Dia Mulroy, you work on like the domains team at Vercel, don't you? Like what we're doing today is actually like really relevant. I almost feel like you could propose a similar kind of thing that we're doing to Vercel. Like do translations, like a recommendation tool. Hey, you got a thing you want to make a domain for? We can look up translations for it and then do some whois lookups and blah, blah, blah. Like, you could also do like synonym lookups, like I did with Proficientim, like almost 10 years ago now. You're already adding stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's genius. You should definitely, yeah, they should definitely be doing that. Absolutely. So you're starting a rewrite of search/by. Yeah, I think the search tool is like the main part that would do these kind of lookups, right? So I don't know if you've seen this, but what if I type in Guardian? If I could type. Oh, God. Guardian, right? We look up the domains, sure. Like we use a synonym API. There's the dictionaryapi.com, and then there's also WordNick. I'd say just use WordNick. But yeah, we can look for synonyms of the word guardian. Principalkeeper.com. We can add a suffix or a prefix like get guardian, and then boom, it's like way more. I think some of these like domain tools would be amazing for Vercel. And you're welcome to treat all of these ideas as your own. I don't need any ownership. Vercel would never hire me anyway, so I couldn't even use it as like a, hey guys, kind of thing, you know? Social handle availability is going to be huge. Yeah, I want to build that into this too. And right, it's just like Sherlock. So yeah, you guys just like script Sherlock and you're good. So yeah, I assume you guys got all this stuff going, but anything that maybe you didn't think of, treat it like your own. I'm not going to care. I don't give a shit. And you guys probably already thought of all this stuff anyway, so whatever. But I think the thing I'm doing now with translations is another thing that maybe you could check too. Honestly, I don't mind. It's not a big deal. But thank you. But yeah, the whole like synonym lookup, well, yeah, you could also do a translation lookup. And then like throw it to some LLM and say like, well, yeah, treat it like a Web 2.0 domain and remove a random vowel. So that part I'm doing with LM Studio locally as well. And yeah, like we got a whole bunch of shit, right? I think Aratra could actually be kind of nice. But yeah, anyway. Yep. Y'all do your thing. That would probably be my most used part of Vercel if you guys build out like the perfect domain lookup tool. Just don't pull some like Namecheap or GoDaddy bullshit where like, ooh, that's an amazing domain name. We're going to swoop it. Please, Vercel, do not pull the GoDaddy thing. No domain sipping here. So I don't remember Google domains actually having like a good lookup tool. It was just like a pure like search without doing any of like the spidering type stuff, you know? So yeah. We are at 7:30 p.m. I do want to play some games with Robotic Head. I got these pot pies that are cooking. Reputation and love for it. No, I get that. Yeah, for sure. No, I like that. Google Domains was really just the only place to buy .dev domains for a long time, you know? But yeah, make it like fast, good, and useful. Yep. Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. Yeah. Can I just say, like, dude, Dimitri made that amazing, like, Doom TypeScript thing. He didn't get you as one of the talking heads, like, evaluating it? Come on. Like, sure, I can, like, complain about me not being there, but, dude, you work with him. Like, come on, man. Oh, there are clips of you? Okay, I didn't see it in any of, like, the video part. Okay, all right, there you go. I can understand being left out. Yeah, you knew about it last year. I feel like he wanted to tell me about it when I was at SquiggleConf, but he just didn't. So I really respect that ability to like keep quiet about a thing he was really passionate about. Yeah, like, dude, he wanted to, but he just didn't. I get it. That's actually like super cool. So yeah, there are clips of you checking it out. That's awesome. Yeah, you should have been in the fucking video. Come on. Nah, that's fine. I get it. Dimitri's awesome. Say hi from me next time you chat with him. But, you know, we chat on Discord enough. It's not a big deal. But okay, so I do want to go play some games with Robotic Head. It's a Saturday night. There's a longer video coming. Yeah, the last one felt like really sped up and like just like top level. So yeah, a longer video would be really nice. So yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, no worries. I get it. A 2-hour video? Oh my God. I would recommend he release it as a series. Like, you know, like a 5-part series or something. I think that would be a better move. Because you could hype the next part as you release the one and like build momentum with it. Maybe pass that on. Up to you. And he knows better anyway. Like, he knows what he wants out of it. I just think there's going to be a problem with a 2-hour video because you're going to get like the fall off. And YouTube really cares about, like, do people watch the whole thing? 2 hours is tough. A 2-hour live stream? Okay. I get it. That makes sense. Sure. All right, I hear my oven beeping at me. My pot pies are done. I don't want to burn them. Whoa! Oh, GeoHot got a haircut? Please, no one pass this on to him. But damn, GeoHot looks like a derpy fucking Travis Kelce. With that haircut. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, Coding Garden's going. We're going to raid Coding Garden. We haven't had a chance to raid Coding Garden for ages. Yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, CJ's great. Hell yeah. All right, so everyone who was here today, I think we made some really good progress. We got some bugs to fix. We got more stuff to do. We'll probably continue on with the rest of this project on Monday, but then call it done on Monday, probably. Probably. And we're close. Like, honestly, we just need to make it do, like, the social stuff and some of that other stuff, too. And, yeah, the fact that, like, dude, Vercel is even considering, like, the social stuff, that's genius. That's very smart. Yeah, if you guys end up shipping, like, all that stuff, like synonym lookup, translation lookup, like, social lookup, oh, my God. Yeah, you guys will have the ultimate, like, domain, like, product at that point. Like, I wouldn't need to use any of the stuff I built because you guys would have checked every box. So yeah, let's go say hi to Coding Garden. YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. See y'all again soon on YouTube. I'll be back here on Monday. Later.